Alright, are we good? Things are looking good. Connection's good. We're recording. Everything's working. I don't have the game overlaid over the ESAS stuff poorly like it was last time. I think we're good. Alright, I think we're good. Alright. So, let's get back into this. Let's see. I already opened up all the doors, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Whoop, DS2 time! Yeah! I'm gonna wait for Sheep to get here, then I'm gonna update a little bit. Let's see if Sheep gets here in time. Alright, how you doing, Andrew? Alright, there's all the DLC keys. Alright, let me know how the stream's doing in terms of like frame rate and stuff, because I turned the latency down from normal to low so we can have a bit of a faster scroll time in between chat and stuff. Doing good, trucking along with DS3. Yeah, I saw. Beat the Abyss Watchers. Good on ya. It's probably one of the earliest game, like, choke points. How many of you are evil? There's so many of you around that just are there to bait us. This is the one thing that I just thought of now, right? It's like it's like the base game has a bunch of stuff where it's like, oh, okay, like your durability is reduced. It's going to go down a lot faster. You need to be careful with it. Then in Scholar, they put all these dudes around that could or could not be enemies, and it's like if you're gonna take the risk to hit them as soon as you get up to them, you're basically wasting a durability for everyone that's not already, like, you're wasting durability with one that's not already, like, evil, right? So it's weird. It's just a waste of durability in a game that already has lowered durability. First tried the Pontiff as well. The Sellsword Twin Blades are so broken. Sweet. I think I remember this. I remember that big thing, and then like these last two hit you. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that from like my highlight reel. I was like, haha, I dodged it, and then walked towards the door, and then they quickly like double tapped me, and I had poison on me. That was a fun time. That was a very fun time. Hello. I love the Dragon Tooth so much. Still think it's hilarious that playing DS2 in 60 FPS doubles durability loss for weapons. Is that actually true? That would explain some things. Either way, it's just strange. Let's see, there's probably Invader ahead. Yep. Invader ahead, butthole. Yeah, sadly it's true since the loss is calculated based on frames. That is such a stupid... Why would it be calculated based off frames? I don't even care if that's just a uniquely Dark Souls 2 problem or if it's across the board. It's like, that's such a stupid system. Why would you make the system like that? It's just dumb. It's just stupid. you evil? No, you're not. But yeah. Just remember that DS2 can do no wrong, even though it's the only game to get a director's cut unnecessarily. That's true. I mean, by virtue of having a director's cut, you have acknowledged that there was something wrong with the base game. It's kind of a weird roundabout way of saying, yeah, there's some problems. Yeah. But, yeah, since... I don't know when Sheep's gonna show up, if he can show up. Hopefully he can. But I will say now, I did a little bit of stuff offline. I did a bunch of bonfire ascetic stuff just to keep that out of the stream. Just because that's sort of where I'm at in terms of I don't want to bore you guys with that kind of crap. So, yeah, we got, let's see, where are my stats at? There we go. Yeah, so I got endurance, vigor up, just pretty good ways. I also... made a few adjustments to like some of the upgrades we have. So that's the only thing that's the only stuff that's been that's the only stuff that's happened off stream. So that's one of the few things that I sort of need to mention now, just for the sake of just being honest. Hello, Dragon Riders. Yeah, red one, knock down black one. Come here, black one. Come here. All right, didn't mean to do that. I meant to block with my shield, but the game was like, no, do the attack because controls. The Dragon Tooth can do is scary at times. Dragon Tooth, good weapon. I'm playing very poorly right now. But here we are, making our way through Drainland Castle. I have a good bit of time to stream today, so we could potentially finish the game. Kind of depends on how quickly we get through different things. How much does it take to level up? Way more than I have right now. Okay. One thing I might need to look up to is where the other flask shards are. Because I feel like we should have more by this point. But maybe I'm wrong. Either way, we're trying. Forget, how many of these guys activate when we get to the door? Play dead, required ahead. Ah, you little schmucks. Come in here. I need your souls to supercharge something for me. Nice. You do your thing, weird golem man. Alrighty. Now it's time for Undead Chariot again, butthole. really hate that shit. It's like, I've got a giant shield. How can I not block that shit? It's just stupid. I forget, what does that ring do? Reduces damage taken from behind. Good thing I'm not gay. This is one weird thing, right? It's a... I don't know. This is one weird thing that I've thought about more as I've sort of gone through, like, the differences between Scholar and the base game, right? It's like some of the enemy placements in Scholar where they just add enemies from different areas previously in here. On the one hand, it feels like they were trying to make the world more interconnected, like based on enemies that exist. But then on the other side of that, you have just random enemies from random previous areas showing up here. You know, and it's a weird sort of, it's a weird sort of thing where it's like... It's this weird thing where they tried to really lazily stitch areas together by just copying and pasting enemies from different areas into the main castle area. And it's a really weird sort of, like, is that really the best you got? You know what I mean? Like, is that really the best you got? You know, in Dark Souls 1, like, when Anor Londo, like the knights, right? Gwyn's knights are, like, the knights. Right. I'm gonna poison you, just because it's fun. Apparently I didn't poison you enough. Aha! Fuck you. Die, scrub. But, yeah, as I was saying, though, it's like in Dark Souls 1, the knights are the thing that, like, the knights are the thing that sort of bind the universe together. You know, and so, like, you have, like, Black Knights scattered throughout the world, but then you have all the Silver Knights in Anor Londo and all the other Black Knights guarding Gwyn at the end, right? There's a certain thematic element that's consistent there. This is just sort of like a really lazy copy and paste of enemies from other areas into this new area. And it's a shame that that's sort of what happens. I wonder if they'll come out here. I'm curious now. Are you programmed to just stay in there and be a pain? I could believe it. Fight bullshit with bullshit, and you'll be okay. They poison a lot faster than the other ones. This is the price you pay, weirdo. Hello, ghost. Goodbye, ghost. What do they drop? Hey, Estes. Good old Estes. Alright, do we have enough to... We might have enough to level up. Not sure, though. I don't get why I get one Dragon Rider soul for the first individual fight, but I don't get two when I fight two of them. It's weird. Because with the... what's their faces? The Throne Watcher and Defender fight, you get 2 souls for that fight. You only get 1 with the Dragon Rider fights, even though there's 2 of them in one of the fights. It's a little strange, to say the least.
Is that here to see, however?
Give me shard. Yummy.
Bearer of the curse.
Bearer, seek list.
Well.
You have upgrades yet? Nope. Okay. Just one of DS2's quirks. Alright. I can't upgrade anything yet because I'm still waiting on one more Twinkling Titanite. This is the problem with Twinkling Titanite usage that we're going to have for this run. It's not even really the game's fault. It's just like we're upgrading one thing at a time until we get to the armor, and then it's just going to slowly sort of spurg out into different sort of things as we go. Like we're going to slowly upgrade one thing, then we're going to slowly upgrade another thing, and then we're just going to spam it whenever we have it, like later on. Need to beat Velstadt for her inventory to increase. Yeah. Thank you. Do you know off the top of your head, Andrew, like when you can get the Twinkling Titanite from her? I can't remember. I always found this bit strange, how there's like... They built this giant chasm of an area with an elevator to go up to enter one room, come right back down to open the door, right? It's like... Wouldn't it be more efficient for player time just to put it down there, like where the lever is? Like take this room up here and just put it down there? Like there's no point to have an elevator that goes up to one room if you're just going to come straight back down again, in my opinion. I think it's just a waste of time. I think that is when she'll do it. I know she gives you 1 after spending 20k souls. I think we already got that one, so... Because I do remember that I bought a bunch of stuff from her, and I did get a Twinkling Titanite, so... Alright, there's the key. I forget if I get hit by an invader in here in New Game or New Game Plus. I feel like it's New Game Plus. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Saint of whatever. Oh, PvP time. You know it. You know it. I got no idea where they are. Especially since this area is kind of topsy-turvy with where shit is. Right after you mentioned invasions, that's wacky. What even is this build? What even was that? It's like, holy shit, man. What kind of build is that? You had an ultra weak weapon. Like, look how much shit it did to me. I haven't even upgraded my armor yet. Bruh. You backstabbed me for like 300 damage. just too damn strong. Heh heh. Let's loot all this shit. Anything else? It's one of those weird things where I hear people say, like, Dark Souls 2 is the best PvP, and then just insert the clip of that guy trying to backstab me and just failing. Alright. I forget. Is that one life gem sitting here? Well, it is now. Did you just get another twinkling? I don't know. You have too much armor on me, thanks. Hey, sheep. Maybe. Did you get another twinkling? I may have? Let me check. I did! Okay, we can fully upgrade the Dragon Tooth after we complete this bout. It should be fun. How did that even count as damage? Oh god, this guy's shit is so annoying. DS2, everybody. DS2, everybody. Weak-ass invader, game spam. Holy shit. Alright, there's death number 16. Looking Glass Knight's armor is epic fashion apart from the toad shoes. Yeah. Talk about a lame encounter, right? Like, boss is real... boss is real twitchy and just off. All right. All right, we have done the thing. And since tanking this fight's going to be atrocious, let's see, I forgot. We got rid of the thing that, like, yeah, we're at 95. All right. Since this fight's kind of gay, we're going to fight it more of a glass cannon style, just to make up for how stupid the just for how stupid the fight is with the overwhelming of just two tough dudes. Bro, fuck you. It's like, on top of having just, like, really janky hitboxes for the shield, it's like, let's just add another enemy. Because that's fun, right? You're not gonna summon your buddy now? Well, there goes the gimmick. Didn't even use it till right at the end. Fun stuff. That shield is doing some work blocking you, it is. Was never a fan of the PvP boss gimmick. I know, I hate it in this game, I hated it in Demon Souls, I hate it in Dark Souls 3, I just think it's a dumb way to make a boss. It's just a dumb way to make a boss. I think this boss might be one of the worst ones compared to the other ones that have PvP in it, just because you're already dealing with a boss, and then you have the potential of a player spawning in as well. It's like, you may as well just, you know, whenever he uses an ability, a Predator missile comes out of the sky and just attacks you and does like 2k damage. You know, you may as well just commit to like an insta-kill rather than just doing stupid shit like, you know, like a gank fight. Me neither. I think the boss is good, but DS2 decides to add a tedious mechanic to it that brings it down. Surprised Elden Ring didn't try pulling it. Yeah, but Elden Ring has its own problems. So, I guess that's okay. Shrine of Amana. Now we deal with the real spam. Also, Sheep, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I did mention that I have a good bit of time to stream, so we might be making some decent progress, if not finishing the game this stream. Oh, wait, yeah. Need to upgrade. Finishing the game, let's go! Yay, I love when you have more time for us. I do too, it's fun. Alright, Dragon Tooth. Fully upgraded. Fuck yeah. Alright, let me get my gear situated again though. Put that back on, that back on. Yeah. Alright, Shrine of Amana, here we go. We're gonna be taking our time through this area just because. Shrine of Amana, literally what makes me hesitate on if I want to beat the game or just stop after Looking Glass Night. I mean, this is one of those moments where you kind of have to ponder if it's worth it, you know? Hello. Plenty of twinkling to loot at least here. That is true. That is true. Let's see if we'll be able to let's see if we'll be able to finish the shield, because once we get the shield, then it's just going to be a matter of randomly splurging on whatever we can upgrade armor-wise. Just because the shield and the Dragon Tooth are the main things of this sort of setup. It's just so boring. I snipe the enemies one by one just to make sure I don't have to do it again. Yeah, this is one of those things where doing it slow and steady makes it very annoying to deal with. Because it's just, it takes forever. And it's the same shit over and over of enemy shoots you from far away. You shoot them back to avoid a spam bush. Rinse and repeat 30 times. It is not Peak Souls. It is definitely not Peak Souls. There's some twinkling right there. I mean, it's one of these moments where I miss upgrading at bonfires from Dark Souls 1. I miss that shit so much. Saves so much travel time. Bruh, how are you not dead? Dude, come back here. Why does my heavy attack do less damage? How does that make sense? I killed that guy. Was it because of counter damage or something? Must be counter damage. Human effigy. Alright, trying to deal with the little shits first. Thank you. The music is really calming, at least. I mean, yeah, it's one of those things where a lot of the elements in this area I actually like. It's just the encounters of the combat are the problem. You know, just because it's so boring and tedious dealing with tons of groups just fucking around the whole time. See, he wasn't attacking and he took extra damage. What is this? It's one of those things. It's a Vangelis classic. Yeah. I should make a t-shirt of that where it's just like my profile pic just shrugging, just saying it's just one of those things. It's like when generic white girls say, literally. He literally said the thing. Alright. Oh, one of you activated. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck you game is still my favorite one. Yeah, but I can't trademark that. That's a generic gamer saying. Or Bane voice, you only adopted the spam. I was born in it. Molded by it. We've all been fucked by it. Alright. Alright. Two-handing just to deal with you guys quickly. Now, don't these guys have a chance to drop Twinkling Titanite, or am I misremembering that? The bloodstains are so perfect. Mio. They're everywhere. Good Bane impression. Thank you. My brother, for a long time, like after the... well, not after The Dark Knight Rises came out, but like a little later on, we were having fun just memeing about with the Bane voice, like in different Discord chats. And one day he shows up with like a Bane style sort of like trench coat thing, and he said he was going to be a Bane for Halloween, like one day or one year. I don't think he actually did it, but it was still kind of funny that he was doing the voice with the jacket on. All the magic is gone. All the magic is gone. All the magic is gone. It's fucking gone. Bye-bye. It's the bloodstains between things betwixt and Majula is so confusing. Yeah. Have you guys actually looked at the bloodstains? Like, it's some guy committing seppuku, right? Like, it's not even like a player getting killed by something. It's just random... suicide. He didn't actually do it? Oh, come on, Vangelis. I mean, he wore the jacket out a lot and would do the Bane impression, but he like never like finished the outfit, so to speak. So, hey, that's him. But he's a funny guy. He does things like that. All right. Now, this is going to be one of those things where we have to make a decision as far as how we're going to progress through here, because... Let me check these. I have two. I don't want to go back to the hub over and over just to upgrade this, like, once. So we'll see how far we get without... We might wait till we get, like, 3 or until we're going to level up. Oh man, look at that magic defense. That makes this area a joke. You annoy me. Go away. Bruh. I also plan to try to kill everything here. Just because. Hello, friend. Wow, look at that stamina damage. Look at that reset. It's kind of weird going through this area because it always reminded me of that, God, what's that one zone in World of Warcraft and Outland? It's the like swampy one. It's very much like this, where it's sort of like a blue, swampy area. I always liked going through that area and questing. It was fun. The enemies here are so random. Old knights, ogres, and another dragon rider. Yeah, it's just top tier weapon aiming when locked on game. Yeah. Fuck you. I don't know why. The game always logs an extra attack on my part, and I have no idea why it does that. It's like I click once, and then it does it again. It's like, stop trying to fuck me over with your controls, game. Bruh. I heard that the old knight was something they added to Scholar of the First Sin, which is, why would you do that? It's like, yeah. There's a lot of questions about why would you do that in this game, just in general. Alright, let us deal. Let's see, is there anybody in the water here? No, there's not. Oh yeah, I forgot to put my thingy on. I need my burr. Bow ahead, and then butthole. How quickly do you trigger? Oh, I missed. Alright, typical 4. Because you're going to be tedious to fight in a tank build, I'm going to poison you. Are you smart enough to get over here? Like, fully? No. No, you have doubts. I get it. It's like we're in a living, breathing world! Alright. Actually, I've never tried this. Well, this is the second time I played Scholar, so I probably, you know, not really saying much. Can we pull him? Yeah, we did it. We poisoned him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. This is one thing, too, right? Like, I don't actually mind Dragon Rider, like, as, like, a mini-boss type of thing. But just as a boss, he's just really lame. Like, he's not even really impressive looking. You know? Like, he's just a big guy in armor, which is a lot of enemies in the game. Which would fit for, like, a mini-boss. You know, kind of like how that one, I forget what he's called in Dark Souls 1, but it's that knight that appears in Undead Parish, like, at the altar, and appears in the Painted World. You know? Like that guy, like, serves as a decent, like, expansion on basic enemy, but now it's, like, a big, beefy knight dude. I think Dragon Rider fits that role perfectly fine, right? But they make him a boss, and then they repeat him. You know? And they randomly give him a bow the second time they repeat him. eh. With all the fiber of my being, it is eh. I'd have doubts too if I had to fight me. Alright. Hello. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Okay, here we are. Nope, don't roll off the edge. Alright, Estus Flask. Ho! May the power of the flask compel you. Alrighty. Well, that's Yorm dead. Yeah. I mean, Yorm at least has like a unique gimmick to him, but at the same, I'd say like the difference between like Yorm and Dragon Rider, sort of at the same time, is like Yorm has like a gimmick to him, and Yorm is big enough to warrant like actual intimidation because like he's a giant, right? Like he's massive. Dragon Rider is just a little taller than us. And he's not that fast. So it's kind of that thing where you're sitting here going, this is an enemy that feels like it should be super strong, but it doesn't really act like it's super strong, and the game expects you to think it's super strong. You know, it's just kind of sitting here like, eh. I'm pressing X to doubt that Dragon Rider is actually tough. Alright. Now we figure out what we're going to do here. Which group we dealing with first? I want to head over there, so let's poison this lady. Wow, man. Wow. Should we give him some time? see if we can figure out how to get around, you know, the pole, the little staircase that's here. Wow. Living, breathing world. Remember that. Living, breathing world. Well said, sheep. Well said. Alright, I forget what's back here. I think there's an ogre and then something else. There's an ogre. Ogre doing ogre things. Dude, I'm over here. What are you doing? Whoa. Woo! Are you gonna retreat back into your cave? Come on, Shrek. Get hyped for Shrek 5. It's gonna be fucking something. Not gonna say great. What build should I do in DS2? I'm gonna make a new person commit. Hex build. Hex build is definitely very fun. Damn it. Alright. Ah! What the? Move. Life ring +2. Singer's dress. Put the dress on. I have to sing opera the entire rest of the stream for the next, like, 5 hours. It would be nothing but Vort's Phase 2 theme just over and over and over. Hello, snipey lady. Look, living, breathing world. He doesn't care. His mistress is getting fucked by somebody else. He's a cuck. Peak cuck energy. I remember you recommending it, and I made the character, but didn't actually get in there. Yeah. Well, the weird thing about, like, hexes is that it takes a little bit to get hexes set up. Like, they're not one of those things that you just kind of start with, like you have with other builds. You know, like, you can immediately start with something reminiscent of a tank build, glass cannon build, you know, sorcerer, pyromancer. A hex build you kind of have to prepare for in a weird way. See, I see you way over there. Let's see if we can kill you. You are within range. Therefore, you are fair game. Alright, I believe... There you are. Oh wow, hitting that one activated all these guys. Fuck you. Remember, guys, having a healer is not enough to win a fight, because all they do is heal. That is their job. Which means when everyone else is left, they are fucked. Hey, twinkling. Always twinkling. Alright, what else is here? Bugs ahead, butthole. Bugs ahead. Alright. We have a shard to upgrade so we can throw some upgrades around and come back.
Is that here to see how?
Shards, butthole! Shards. Alright, so... Derpader. Alright. Now we just get back into it. This is one thing too, I might not do any more bonfire aesthetic farming, like at all, for the rest of the run. We've basically got our build set up at this point, so it's just a matter of getting through the game, which is kind of the main thing. There's nothing quite like this encounter, you know, slowly picking off bugs that can destroy your equipment. Peak Dark Souls 2 content, am I right? Bloody expensive, yeah. Alright. Spam ahead, buttholes. See, will you heal yourself? You will. Yeah, but the guys don't want to fight me, apparently. Died that time, sucker. Fuck you. Alright. I guess these guys are not going to come fight at all. Okay, I guess they're just chilling. Let's see. Can we knock you off the edge instead of poisoning you? That'd be fun. We're gonna kill her before she falls off the edge, but it counts. Damn it. Sort of, but not really. Imagine if Dark Souls 1 had encounters like this, where it's better just to pick them off and they don't activate than to actually, like, go in there and try the encounter. Doesn't this area look extremely fun to play, guys? Yeah! Yes. Yes, indeed. Will you guys ever activate? Bruh. If you guys want to play stupid games, win stupid prizes. There hasn't been a single time in DS1 or 3 where I had to whittle down enemies, and I suck at DS1 especially. It's just one of those things. I bet the reason these guys aren't activated right is probably because... Oh, here we go. I hadn't crossed the arbitrary threshold, which was apparently this crack. This crack makes them angry. I have broken their mothers' backs. Maybe I just broke the one's back. It's just... In this game, I'm constantly drawing enemies away, and some people can say that that's good difficulty, but all the time? You have to gank me all the time? Yeah. I mean, it's just that thing where you you can have encounters with several enemies, right? But when you do it all the fucking time, I bet that if you ratioed out like every encounter in the game, right? Every specific encounter in a specific location, I bet that you would get a staggeringly high percentage where it's just multiple enemies in space. And that's the challenge, right? That's it. There's no other gimmick to it than just lots of enemies in one spot. Like we're talking at least like upwards of 70% probably. How do you get back here? Here we go. Dang, Aldrich just killed me. Oh no! To be fair, Aldrich does have one of the most bullshit moves in the game with his arrow shit, so... I don't hold it against you. This is not a moment for me to say get good. This is a moment for me to say I get it. Alright, any more? There should be more dudes around the thing, right? Twin Blade! Woo! We're not going to use it, but woo! Peculiar Kindler. Kindler! Why are you choosing to be in an annoying space? Why can't you just leave me alone? No. What the fuck? Watch, we're gonna die to an NPC spamming an OP ability. Fuck you. No, don't light the torch. Loot the fuck. Shut up! It's like they had a good vision for arrows with environmental traps, scripted encounters with pursuer, but they underutilized it. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just there's good ideas in this game. They're just squandered by a myriad of just the same idea, just repeated over and over and over and over and over. It's just fucking lame. It's just lame. I'm in encounters, not arrows, my bad. It's okay. Pleasantly surprised I've not had any issues running out of embers. Yeah. Well, just again, it's that thing where embers are usually a one-run type of thing, right? Like every attempt you do, you usually have one ember in use. It's not like the other games where you could pop multiple humanity for different functions, or even, you know, have to pop multiple effigies along a run. You know, cinders are sort of a, you either have it or you don't, and when you don't, you have to reset. It's hard to run out, honestly, because they ember you when you beat a boss, too. That's also true. Oh, man. Bruh. Alright, if you wanna play these games, we're gonna play these games. Alright, if you wanna play the stupid shit where you're just flopping around and I can't damage you, we're gonna play it. Alright, we will play it. Fuck you. Go back to being a frog. Annoying shit. Oh, man. Pancaked. Yeah. I will give anything for Vangeris to die to Demon of Song. Nope. Noopity, noopity, no. Now, I forget. There's no reason to go up this tower, is there? Like, there's a bonfire, but we don't really need it. I'm pretty sure the only reason to go up here is to get to this shrine up here that we don't need because we have effigies. I believe this is magic. Damn near. What? Dammer. Timmer! Oh, hello. My weapon's about to break, even though it's supposed to be the fucking dragon tooth. You know? One thing durability is such a weird stat in this trilogy, right? Just across the board. It's like there was a certain level of it in Dark Souls 1 where if you didn't pay attention to it, your weapon would break, but it would take a long time for it to break, unless you were just really bad at the game. And then this game does the complete opposite, where you're pretty much guaranteed to break your weapon unless you're paying very close attention to it. And then in Dark Souls 3, like, you have to try to break your weapon. Like, there's, like, in order to break a weapon in Dark Souls 3, you have to actively try, right? Most of the weapons have enough durability, and the durability system in general is just good enough. But just here, it's just like, what the fuck are you doing with durability? This is one of the few things that I like about Elden Ring is that they drop durability overall. I mean, to be fair, I think Sekiro did that first, technically, but I'm glad that Elden Ring did not continue it. So I guess the best way to put it. Mangera's out here showing his deep distrust of DS2. He never opens a single chest without checking it. Well, I mean, gotta be careful with these crazy mimics around. A lie must remain a lie. Fuck nugget. Hi, people. Hi, Shan. How's it going? How you doing? Alright. Do we have anything worth leaving for? Don't think we do. We might be able to level up. Boom, Aldrich's second time. Good job. Enjoy the Sun Princess ring. Alright. What does it take to level up? Okay, barely enough. Alright, let's go back. do the thing, and we'll get back to what we're doing. No more Domo. I'm so happy. Me too. It's a nice break. Nice change of pace. Alright. I forget. We don't have any Sublime Bone dust, do we? No, we don't. Alrighty. Yeah, the future with those vids was looking bleak, my god. Yeah, we had, what, like another, like, hour of content, and then I thought we were going to be finished, then he drops a 2-hour one, and it's like, well, fuck. And instead, here we are. It's probably one of the first series that I'm okay with abandoning. Just for, our own sanity at this point. Alright, let's get into the Undead Crypt. Hello, dwarves from areas that were previously not dwarvy. I still find it very funny how these guys look very similar to the Dwemer stuff from Skyrim. It's probably not intentional, but I think it is kind of hilarious. In its own unique way. I don't care if these guys will follow me. It's time to fight. Bruh. Why do you have to be such an annoying roadblock? Fuck you. Alright. And also with this area. Fuck you. Oh, did you finish Sekiro? No, I've never finished Sekiro. I don't think I think I'm kind of burnt out on learning new shit from Software. I played a shit ton of Elden Ring for the Elden Ring video, and I'm just kind of like, I don't want to get good anymore, man. Like, I like playing the Dark Souls trilogy. Elden Ring is sort of my line. Sekiro is very different from that, and so it's just kind of out of my wheelhouse at this point. So I gave it a try, but it's just not my type of thing. Domo made me consider unbanning Acer. It was that bad. Yeah. Die. We're gonna have some arrow fun in this area. Aha! Aha! Oh, I thought there was more of them.
Hold. Human, do not produce light. Light.
Light's bad. I'm emo. Don't you get it? I forgot. Does he have anything worth buying? Doesn't he sell shrooms or something?
In the pub before, huh? This place there, tell me.
Sell anything good? Oh, dark arrows. It's not bad. Shrooms. Shrooms are nice. I don't really plan to keep a bunch of this shit, but I'm just buying it just because we're here. May as well. Are you gonna try out other games on streams? Maybe like you played Subnautica? Yeah, that's the plan. Like, right now, like, my idea for ESAS is we'll... right now, my plan for ESAS is basically to sort of bounce back and forth between sort of different things. So for right now, we'll finish this Dark Souls trilogy run. That'll be sort of the end of a thing. And then the next thing will be, like, reacting to a video. Like, I think we might react to Joseph Anderson's coverage of Soma, just because I love Soma. I know Joseph Anderson's video triggered Mahler, and I'm curious to see it in full context. But yeah, that's kind of the plan, is probably bounce back and forth between reacting to videos and then playing a video game. Kind of just depending on how long it takes to beat the video game, you know. I'm not going to play something like The Witcher or like Mass Effect or like a game that takes several like dozens of hours to beat. I'm not going to do that all the way through, you know, so we'll see. And who knows, we might just devolve into just a gaming stream thing. Who knows? There's a second Subnautica coming out, isn't there? Yes. It says it's coming out this year, but they haven't released a date, so I'm curious. And I hope you play Outer Wilds someday. I don't know what that is. It's so fucking good. Let's ring the bell. Why not? Bring it on! Bring it on! Bring it on! Ring all the bells! No, I don't know anything about Outer Wilds. Big suggestion from me, dog. I need to make a note of that. Nope. No AoE spam. No. Bad. I remember the heartbreak when I discovered the shortcut in Undead Crypt. Yeah, having to go through all that spam again multiple times because you missed the shortcut is a pain. So much crap around here. Did I forget? Did they move the bonfire? Which was after getting every achievement. Oh, it took you that? Oh, man, that's... I've been there. There's been moments in playing games where I'm just like, I could have done this thing the whole time. And you're sitting there just kind of like face palming. Leave me alone. Alrighty. Now I forget. We don't have any... Yeah, we don't have... Alright. Can I get close enough? Oh! Saw something. Oh, come on. Had an item. Ah, fuck it. Wow, wasn't even worthwhile. Alright, let's get back to... Oh, there's another statue. Come here. Why is the fire like that? Oh, I think it was you spawning in or something. Dancer time. It is. Good luck with the dancer. Actually, I should go up the other way because there's a ladder. It leads to good things in the base version. Die. Dancer always gives me trouble. Dancer is one of those fights where the gimmick of the fight is sort of built into the way the moveset works, which I think is kind of cool, but at the same time, it's like, I can understand why people would have issues with it. This is one thing. I think we might finish Undead Crypt, and then... Like, I think we might finish Undead Crypt, and then, sorry, I'm trying to think and play. It's not working very well. Go away. Yeah, I think we might finish Undead Crypt in one go, unless something stupid happens. And then we'll go back to Majula and do a bunch of upgrading and shit, because I've got a bunch of resources to use. Don't say it. Oh, okay. What did you think I was going to say? Alright. Woo! That is one thing I would give Elden Ring, is that they don't let you do that. I'm glad that combos do have a stopping point. Very happy about that. The accursed call it what? The accursed call it phrase. I'm drawing a blank right now. There is nothing in memory at this point. My downloads folder is empty. Hello, ghosts. Hey, boys. The PTSD is built in. I think we're gonna blank and then call it there. Oh, that. Okay. You guys insist on passing me. I'm okay with that. That was really weird. It's like they both tried hitting me and I just like right between them. All right, time for ganking. Time for gank butthole. Nothing says fairness like an attack that does 1,000 damage from afar. I don't know why you're attacking over here, but okay. Now, how does this work? Do they stop spawning? Or do they stop spawning once they, like once all the statues are gone? Or is it like a thing where they will continue to spawn through some other means? All these little guys just getting in the way of things. Okay, this is the bell. This is one of them secret bells. See what's back here. That's the way out. I believe I've checked everything so far. Item ahead, butthole. Okay. Pretty sure. Yeah, I've dealt with that. Dealt with that. Now we can get out of here. Shortcut ahead, butthole! Yeah, I need to check this out. I forgot to go down here. It's just a shield guy, just doing something over there. Don't you dare. I won't. Anyone here play Balatro? I don't know what that is. So, there's my answer. Soul vessel. Oh man. I'm sorry you keep recommending things that I've never heard of, but I'm open-minded. I'm willing to try things. Let's see. Alright. Now this bit I remember being obnoxiously painful because undead I think keeps spawning to ring the bell. I believe I kill that one, and then another one appears from somewhere and rings the bell anyway. Yeah, I saw him. I saw him. There you are. Fuck you. How did you survive it? Fuck you. You're supposed to be weak. You're a little shit. Let's see, is there another one that spawned in there? Ringing the bell. Yeah, there's another one. Just don't think there's a way around this spam. It's just, it's guaranteed. Let's see, are we gonna have a fourth one fucking spawn out of the ground? Smooth and silky. Hello, spam. You want to come play over here? Real voice leaked. Hey guys! Let's play some Dark Souls! Woo! Are you working for DreamWorks? Oh. Alright, all of you come back here, because... Again, we're dealing with a mini-boss with spam. Alright. Now we can get back to what we do best. Bullying Dragon Rider. I feel like these guys are just here just to be, like, durability sponges. To a certain extent, because it's like, by this point, man... Remember when mini-bosses were strategically separated away from enemies so you could deal with them one-on-one? I do. Pepperidge Farm remembers. I do too. Like, imagine if Dark Souls 3 put the Iron Dragon Slayer mini-boss version surrounded by locusts, right? Or surrounded by, the Ring City Knights. Like, imagine that. Imagine how annoying that would be as a combat encounter. That would just suck. And Garrett's out here playing like it's Bloodborne and face tanking the hits. Well, I mean it's kind of working. So, here we go, Velstat. I want the twinkling from Cloan! I've never seen that kick move before. I guess it's specially made to bully tank builds. This is one significant problem with Dark Souls 2 bosses as well, like just the buffing in between phases Like, that's a long wind-up with a big punishable window. One thing I don't like as well is when bosses speed up just to hit you while you're healing. That's just annoying. Really annoying. You gonna get Velstat's helm for Fume Knight fight? No, we're committed. We're committed to Havel. That man has no mass. He just floats while jumping. The buffing that you can't stop, by the way. Yeah, that's true. No, don't block. Face tank, damn it. Yeah, the buffs are annoying. At least Artorias, you could stagger him out of it. Yeah. Well, it creates a unique dynamic when you can stagger them out of it, right? You know, it amplifies the threat in a way that you can affect, right? It's kind of so... Like, part of the reason why I go back to Ornstein and Smo being a fantastic fighter is because of the options within it, right? Like, with Ornstein and Smo, you can, you know, going in, you have to make a decision about which Phase 2 you want, right? And that depends on... Do you want a particular soul? Do you want the extra Leo ring? Do you think one boss is harder than the other, so you want a bigger challenge or you want a lesser challenge? You know, there's a lot of dynamics in the Ornstein and Smo fight, right? But this fight was just guy with big mace, adds dark damage, might cast a spell every once in a while, and he charges up and you can't stop it, right? It's just kind of there, and you don't have any choices. But if you wear Velstat's helm, you get to do the full fight in Phase 2. I mean, I don't care, right? I like Fume Knight, but I just don't care about that shit. What am I doing? I can get out of here. Alright. It is kind of funny how at this point, even killing bosses doesn't give us enough souls to level up. So it's like, here we are. I did a run recently where Ornstein didn't give me a Leo ring. Felt robbed. Well, he doesn't directly give it to you, as far as I remember. I think he drops it in the arena where he dies. So that, there might be a chance of it, like, bugging out and doing weird shit. Like it glitches through the world and falls into the pit of death or something. Bearer until I find a new voice line. Help. Bearer, seek help. That has happened to me too. I looked all over the arena and it was nowhere to be seen. Oh, but no. Alright, you have Twinkling. You have the Twinkles. We don't have enough for all the Twinkles. We need more Twinkles. More Twinkles. This is one thing too. I'm gonna go and use up all of these smooth and silky stones and other stuff at the birds. So this might be a good bit to go to the bathroom if you need to, because it's gonna be a little boring. More twinks. Yes, we need more Twinkling Titanite. We need all the Twinkling Titanite we can get. Gimme. Need more Twinkling. And we only got like the one upgrade. Truthfully, I really need to go and sell off some stuff just because it's starting to clutter the inventory up again. Alright. Let's see here. Where am I going? Alrighty. I'm glad that they improved this from Dark Souls 1 where you don't have to reload the game. I am glad that it's just an instant sort of thing. I forgot, do they give us anything for these? No, I can't leave those. No. I don't know what happens. Like, I've not like gone through and like figured out which items they drop that are like worthwhile. Effigy. 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 Soul. Boltstone. Soul. Great Hammer again. Stone. Great Hammer again. I'll just pick that up again. Well, that was pretty much fruitless. Just kind of lame. 3 effigies in a row. It's like, thanks for the effigies, but not at all what I wanted. Gavlan! Gavlan! Be gone, foul crap. I may as well clean up our inventory while we're here. Don't use these. I'll keep those because we'll probably use those for different things. We're not respecking. We are committed. Don't need these. Don't need any of this shit. I'm keeping these just because we might use some of this at some point. Alrighty. Just to make sure we're full stock. Alright. We're at this point now where you guys are having a conversation I'm totally out of the loop on. I'm just like, okay. Things happen in game. Woo. Oh, I just now realized. I remember correctly. We can actually pick up some Twinkling Titanite that's near the bonfire after the door. So we should investigate. It's okay, Vangaris, you can play Sekiro and we'll get you up to speed. That's funny. No, you guys can keep talking. I don't mind you guys talking about a game you like. I don't really care. You know, it's just... Oh, it's a one-time spawn. I forgot about that. Alright. Open Sesame. Because the game wants us to take extra time to open doors, apparently, instead of just giving us a fucking key. Or some magical artifact that when we get close it unlocks. That'd be nice. Instead of having to equip a ring over and over. Come here. Alright. Now we have this for easy access later. Alrighty. Twinkling Titanite. I think that should be enough to upgrade, actually. Which will be fun. Shield will be at +4. Can't wait for Vangeris to give us that Armored Core walkthrough with a comments. I've never played any Armored Core game, so you're out of luck with that. Also, I'm kind of looking forward to retiring from Software's stuff at a certain point, just because I've kind of covered everything I wanted to cover for the most part. You know, the last things are going to be this Elden Ring video, and then sort of talking about the bosses of the Dark Souls trilogy. After that video, I don't think I'll make any more Souls videos unless I get really impassioned by something. So we're gonna move on and do different things. Door ahead, buttholes! Oh god. These little shits. I remember they were annoying because of how fast and how much status they build up. Oh, then we got this guy, yeah. Hey. Are you down with the sickness, as they say? Because you will be. Cannot wait for the future of From Software vid. I don't know, like with everything that's been going on with Elden Ring, and then like the stuff I've been hearing about Sony buying out From Software, I'm just like, yeah, I think I'm glad I'm getting out now. You know, with Sony's history of screwing shit up, I'm kind of glad I'm moving past the studio at this point. Hey, then maybe you can play some experimental and surreal games. Yeah. Ended up rewatching Lord of the Rings trilogy after talking about it last week. Still can't believe just how good the 3 films are. They are. I'm willing to give Outer Wilds a chance. Just need to look into it, really. I know one game I am planning to play on stream is Doom: The Dark Ages when it comes out. That is going to be my next sort of prey. And I got plenty of games to play, so I've got plenty of games in my Steam library I need to play that I've wanted to play, so it's just a matter of getting around to it. Some of it I'm going to put up on the gaming channel just because, but I also just enjoy playing. I enjoy playing video games in general. Any more, you little shits? don't think so. Let's get Vengaris to play Cuphead or Hollow Knight. I have played Cuphead a little bit. It was one of the most Dark Souls-y experiences I'd ever had. It's very hard for me. It's very out of my sort of range of... Yeah, I did not get very far in Cuphead, but I do have it and I have played it. It's just not... It's one of those games that I've not gotten good with. I need to get Game Pass back so I could properly give the Doom games a go. Cuphead is pretty good, but probably not good to play as a first time on that. Yeah, like I don't play... Like, most of the games I've played are not in that sort of realm of like side-scrolling stuff. Like, it's just very outside of my wheelhouse, to put it simply. You know, I mean, I'm not against doing stuff like that. It's just a matter of, well, it's really a matter of price. If the game is so hard that I'm gonna suffer through it, and if I find it actually fun to play, right? So it kind of comes down to those things, right? Like I've been wanting to play Undertale for a while, just because I like several elements of that game for what I've seen in walkthroughs and stuff. So I'd like to actually play through that. Also love the soundtrack. Very good game soundtrack. But yeah, so I'm kind of in a weird space where it's like I've played certain things and I've not played other things. So it's kind of all over the place. God, Hollow Knight was so... I've heard Hollow Knight is good, so I'm open to trying them out, right? I'm open to it. You know, only thing is seeing if I have some already and seeing if they're worth the price. You know, Undertale is really great. I've from the playthroughs I've watched, it looks like a good game, like a really good game, and I've played it a little bit. I just haven't beaten it myself.
Now, the long, the food, but what is well, but no, I'm so if you. Yes, yeah, that's what your feeble mind.
I don't think I need to buy anything from him because I normally buy bonfire aesthetics, but I don't care about that at this point, so we're probably just going to ignore it. Also, his invasions are annoying, so I'm going to avoid them. Let's see. Vengaris can handle it. We still need a keyboard slam or table bang when he rages. No, I'm very careful about that shit because I got really fragile tables. I also don't want to get another keyboard. I like my keyboard. It's one of the glowy ones. It looks cool. I want to keep it safe. I want to keep it alive and working. Hollow Knight is probably the most worth the money game ever, LeMayo. Is it pretty cheap? I'm assuming with the joke that it's probably like $10 or something. Let's see if we can backstab these fools. Goodbye. Everybody loves pancakes. Many people said Hollow Knight released permanently on sale. Really? Yeah. Well, that on top of Steam being the way it is, it's probably part of the reason why a lot of people probably bought it. It released on $15, probably even less than that now. Probably. I've got a proper gaming table. It's very sturdy. Yeah, I just got like cheap shit from Walmart, just like a cheap plastic fold-out table. I mean, it works, so don't really have any complaints. I need to check out Hollow Knight. I might check it out. One weird thing that I do have, largely thanks to Mahler covering it, is I do have Ukulele and its sequel, which I'd like to play. I've never been really into collectathons, but I do have those. And I'd be open to playing them on stream in some capacity. Vangeris, why shop at Walmart when you can shop like a billionaire with Temu? It's because I know where a Walmart is. I don't know where a Temu is. That's pretty much it. Peak Souls gameplay. Living, breathing world, yeah. Wait, what game? I just had a total blank. Oh, Ukulele, yeah. Yeah, it's like a 3D platformer collectathon type of game. Mahler did a critique of the game, and that's how I was introduced to it, and I bought it. I played a little bit of it, and I had fun with it, but it was one of those things where I was just kind of in the middle of figuring out if I wanted to keep doing it. And I didn't really know if I wanted to keep doing it or not, so I stopped. But I could come back to it and play it again. I didn't really have any problems with the game, actually. It's just a matter of I just wasn't feeling it at the time. Now, I heard a twinkling thing, but I don't see it anywhere. Like, I heard like a lizard moving around, but I didn't see it. Maybe I missed it. Yay, bonfire aesthetics for something I'm not going to use. I'm keeping the bonfire aesthetics just in case I have to end the stream early and come back to the game later, because then I'll do some more rotten farming after we after that's sort of done. Like, if that does happen. I don't think it will happen, but you don't know. We've been going for about an hour and 40, so here's hoping that we can finish the game. Living, breathing world, yet again. There's something behind me? What's behind me? The Mimic's having fun. I've got tons of these, may as well use them. Light ahead, buttholes! I always forget how many of these are actually enemies versus just, like, teases. The ogres are definitely real. And they have layers. Gameplay. There's a switch somewhere you need to pull that drops all the enemies in cages. Well, I'll make sure not to hit it. Oh wow, I can't even get up there. I probably could, but I don't care. Cinema. Yeah. Prime cinema. Genre defining. That soundbite that just happened just reminded me of Dying Light. Of the, like, demolishers. Or no, not the Demolisher. What's the enemy that has the big sort of rebar thing? Aldia's Keep is the reason poison arrows are necessary for a DS2 run. I know, right? It's basically like a mini-boss gauntlet on top of an invader, if you talked to the guy previously, and then a boss. So it's a very fickle experience. Now, one thing I'm trying to remember is I don't remember if there's anything in here I actually need. Because here's the thing, right? I don't remember where the Sublime Bone Dust is. And I don't remember where the Estus Shards are in Scholar, so I'm kind of in a more explorative mood than normal. Die. Alright, we're doing it. We're checking out. It's in this room. Going nakey bakey. Nothing valuable. Decent, but not what we need. Nothing we need. Great, so this was just a way to collect items. Woo. Alright. Right. Have you gotten the shard that's on the way to the sex change coffin and things betwixt? I have not. That is a good point. I need to remember that. We should probably go back and do that after we defeat this dragon shit coming up. These dogs are another DS2 enemy with terrible hitboxes. The bite and swipe are both large spheres that start too quickly for the animation. Yeah, those things just suck. I always forget what's back here. Plus Pursuer will give you another twinkling. That's true. I keep forgetting like if we've hit all the Pursuer spots or not. Stop moving. Fuck you. Alright. We're getting some bow durability damage in there. I think it's just that one, and there was one in the Lost Bastille you missed. Is there? Where's the one in the Lost Bastille that I missed? Does it like reappear in the Is it like does the Pursuer reappear in the Ruin Sentinels boss room or something? Nothing says fairness like a big fat flub. It's the one that's hidden behind two invisible walls on the way to Sinner's Rise. I am drawing a blank on that one. Can you describe where he is a little bit More? Because I know that there's one that we killed that's like on like a, not like a balcony, but he's like on like an area that overlooks the another area with a pursuer and dogs, right? Alright, Chow, go for now. I have a date later today to get ready for. Have fun with Scholar. We will, and good luck on your date. Have a good time. Alright, now we begin counter dragon stuff. Don't you just love this shit? Dude, stay on the ground so I can hit you. You annoying bastard. You keep running away. Quit being a chicken. What is this right now? Dude, can you, like, stop moving, please? Motherfucker, get back down here. Holy shit. This boss is so boring. You are absolutely right, Sheep. I'm better off just to fucking poison him slowly. Oh! Fuck you for being so boring. Fuck you. Most of that combat was dealt with poison. Holy crap. The first wall is near the elevator beneath Strage and reveals a long hallway with a green blossom at the end. About halfway down is the second wall leading outside, which is where you fight Pursuer and can pick up the bracing knuckle ring. Jumping across and walking along the edge lets you grab the golden wing. I've killed that one. I have killed that one. Yeah, I've killed that one when we were running around, which is where you fight Pursuer and yeah. See, from Straight Cell, go down the stairs twice, you come to the place that links to Ruined Sentinels. Not the best description, I'll admit. It's okay. Yeah, I know I've killed the one that R1 mentioned. Yeah, so I guess we can go back to Things Betwixt after this, which will be neat. Which we'll probably need, given that we're like the fight that I'm genuinely concerned about is Ancient Dragon, just because of the stupid shit with his like fire breath attacks lasting forever. And so that's what I'm actually concerned with. Have you got a fragrant branch? Buddy, I got 5. I've been saving this shit. Alright, where's the way? Dragon Airy, give me the feather, you fuck.
Bear, long, one, bear, the eight, take, do not.
Yay, feather. Feather! Now this area is going to be very annoying. So we'll see how it goes. Hey, We should probably go back and level up anyway, since this area might kill us. But we'll do this other area first, just because it's going to be lesser. Kill you? No way. No what? No what? No way you can't die. We'll make corpses of us all, including me. Give me shard. Fuck you. Shard acquired. Able crush. Able crush. Alright, let's take him out. And that should take him out. Now we wait. There you are. Nice. That was over and done in record time. Hell yeah. Alright, we have almost all the shards so far, so I'm wondering... I must have missed 2 shards somewhere, because I know we're supposed to have 12 by the end of the game. Alright. How much do I have? I only have 1.
Well. No.
Alright, let's go through the dragon area and pick up all the loot and then get all of the pain when we deal with all the explodey dudes. I forget, what's the point of this ladder being down here? Is this just a quick way directly to bypass the area? Yeah, it looks like it. Jumping off required ahead. Okay, so there's a way back. So many different ways to go. Oh yeah, I forgot they put more statues here just to fuck with you and waste your resources. Thunder Klaus. Okay. Oh, look at that. One hit. Ring's broken. Oh, there's another shard after Dragon Rider and Hades thingy. Okay. Because we skipped those areas because someone said it wasn't worth it. I can't remember who, so I guess we gotta figure that out at some point. Oh, well. Yes, yes, you got your PvP in. Yes, yes. Just fuck off now. This is next level cheese, Vengaris. Seek shame. No, I don't care. No. Alright, let's go repair our fucking ring. I forgot. We said that like, we weren't going to count like NPC invasion deaths, right? I remember we mentioned that we weren't going to do that just because it was going to be like bullshit most of the time. Now I need to see if I actually have enough souls to repair the thing. I may not. It's probably going to cost like 5,000 to repair it. Yeah, I don't want to count it. Alright, we won't count it. Yeah, it's like 3k. It's like, bruh. Alright, we gotta go back to Hades Tower anyway for a thing, so let's go back there, get some souls, then we can repair that. Alright. I probably should take all of the effigies I have and burn them just to reduce the chance of invasions. Just because it's not really going to do anything besides just slow us down. You know, because I don't want to engage with it. You know, so what's the fucking point? I think the next time that we come across an invader, we might just suicide immediately just to get it over with. Because it's like, if they're going to lock us off and we're not close to the boss, may as well just give up. Couldn't you just switch to offline mode? There's, as far as I know, there's not a way to switch to offline mode in Dark Souls 2. As far as, I mean, I might be wrong, but like as far as I know, there's no way to manually trigger online and offline in Dark Souls 2. It's just always on. Unless you like fuck with your network settings, which, as far as I can tell, I can't do while I'm streaming. So, I don't know. We can check. Yeah, just best I can do is, like, restricted stuff as far as I can tell. Only way to go offline in DS2 is to pull the plug on the Wi-Fi, man. I'm on console and that shit is so annoying. Yeah. I mean, it's very telling that the other games don't have that same restriction, right? It's only Dark Souls 2. And again, that probably comes back to why people like the PvP of it, is because you can be as obnoxious as possible. You know, no matter what state you're in, you can get invaded. No matter what, like, no matter what you're dealing with in-game, the game will probably try to fuck the player like that, you know. Like, look at that. I was aiming at a guy, target the guy behind me instead. Like, the game already has problems, so, like, fuck. an invasion on top of spam, on top of low durability, on top of, like, extreme status effects, on top of ambushes, on top of grabs that can usually kill or come very close to killing in a single hit. Like, you're talking all those elements on top of each other at once. Yay, shard. Oh yeah, I just checked. What a pain. Lets you do it on every other game. Yep. Yep. This is where we are. This is what's doing. Yay, night gear that we don't care about. What am I doing? And guess what? That gameplay is most likely you kiting enemies around for 20 damn minutes anyway, lol. Yeah. Peak Souls content, apparently. We barely got enough souls to repair our ring that was destroyed in one hit. That's the thing that really gets me about shit like that, is that the ring was destroyed in a single hit from that enemy. A single hit disabled it. It's just one of those fuck you game moments. It's just a moment of fuck you game. You are just making this hard just to make me feel bad, right? It's not even a challenge at this point. It's just being tedious and annoying. I think the last shard is in Shrine of Amana at the end of a dodgy area. We already got a shard from Shrine of Amana. So I think there might be one in... I don't know. There might be one in the Dragon Shrine, maybe. Or in the Dragon area, maybe. I feel like there is one somewhere. I don't know. We'll figure it out. When we get to the last boss, I might look up where the last shard is. There's one in the gutter somewhere. Okay, that might be one that might be the last one we missed then, because I didn't do very much in the gutter. All right, so let's do things. Okay, now we can get the online fuckers to leave us the fuck alone. Let's pop one of these just because we have it. Does anybody do much in the gutter? I mean, we did. We got a full set of armor and gear out of there, so we're probably the closest thing to people that actually like the gutter. Oh, there's a thing there. Since there are a lot of upgrades around this area, I kind of do want to explore and pick up all the items that are here. If I can. Let's see. Yeah! Worth it. Alright, now let's actually get into this area. I tend to just skip this area unless I need to upgrade, since Scholar lets you just skip it. I mean, that is one saving grace, is that it does let you skip this area, but at the same time, it's still kind of bullshit with that. You know, there's a lot of bullshit here still. What'd you giving me? Twinkling. Yes. Twinkle. It's time to twinkle, damn it. Fuck you guys. Yeah, look at all that shit. Look at all that wonderful shit. Alright. Oh, I broke some eggs. Oh no. That's right, breathe fire. What is happening right now? Alright. Now we loot stuff. So I believe we got all the lizards here for this little part. Lots of upgrades. There's another dragon tooth if we wanted to dual wield it. I don't think we will, but it's worth keeping. Twinkling, more twinkling. Wait, this area is mandatory in vanilla DS2? Yeah, vanilla doesn't have the ladder that takes you to the zipline. Yeah, the zipline is a shortcut back to the bonfire. It's not there immediately. Which is, like, questionable, I think, to put it simply. Hurrah for pointless. Is there... I forget if the dragons respawn or not, or if they're a one-time kill. That's fucked. I mean, it's... That is one thing, is it is mandatory in vanilla, but it's also not as bad in vanilla. Like, there's not these guys all over the place. Right? Like, these guys are not all over the place just fucking with you. There's like 5. And they're like usually grouped like one at a time in different spots. It's not nearly as bad as what it is now. Fuck you. This is proper cheese. Damn, Vangaris, you must be focused. Not really. I'm just... Not much to say here besides bullshit, and repeating that just gets old. Alright. That's the last time we need to worry about poisoning, so... Wait for this shit to end. Repair what we can. of the sound of the spine snapping. Why do you... The fuck is wrong with you? What the hell? I keep forgetting that they don't run in like a logical manner. They just kind of do whatever the devs ordained them to do. I also forget they have you here for some fucking reason. Wow, I can't even get the satisfaction of shooting you to death. It's just so much lame shit. Fuck your eggs. More twinkling! I think in order to completely upgrade our set, we need 30 to... No, not 30. Fuck, how much does it... It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So that's... Let's see. So 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 3 is 6. So it'd be 1, 3, 6, 10. We need 15 Twinkling Titanite per item to fully upgrade it. So we're talking we need 90 Twinkling Titanite to completely upgrade this set. That hurts. That hurts. We can do it, but it hurts. Oh, you're doing your thing. I hate how the breath knocks you down in all the Souls games. I'd rather receive more damage ticks and not be staggered. Would make fire defense more useful. Yeah, I wish they did something more unique with fire instead of just it being a generic sort of attack most of the time. Like I don't think it should be a poise breaker, right? Like I think it should burn you and do like... I think it should burn you and do like damage over time while you're in the cone, but I don't think it should stun you. You know, because fire doesn't stun you by just existing, right? It's even more annoying in Elden Ring where a lot of cases you get tagged twice by the fire. Yeah, that's also really fucking annoying. Alright, I need to be careful. Game. Are you fucking kidding me, game? Fuck you. Now that ring's at risk. Give us all the twinkling. More twinkling. Alright, I believe this is a point where we can catch up to the shortcut, so... There's another ring broken. I'm not fixing them up just because just this area is full of shit, so may as well just let them stay broken. Until we're ready to, you know, repair them. You don't sound very excited about your equipment being at risk, Vangaris. Well, no, it sucks. Put it simply, it just sucks. Alright. Alright, let's grab this bonfire. Aldia, can you go away? I'm not looking forward to fighting you. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Shut up. Alright. Now, what I'm thinking we do is I'm thinking that we go back through that area and get all the little dudes that we missed. Because I believe the dragons are a one-time kill each. And we can go back and go through some of the other areas that we missed that are like locked off to like the like they're locked off because they suck. Small deal. I believe we got everything from this. Oh wait, no, there's that. Hello. I'm glad we came back here. No upgrades we need, but I'm glad we came back here. Fuck you guys. And again, we're not going to repair shit until we actually get out of here. Don't think there's anything up here. No, there's not. Still forget how you're supposed to get to that item over there. I think I remember... Here's the weird thing, right? Like, I remember going for that item, getting it, and then realizing, oh, this was not worth it, because I think it's like a soul or something. There's definitely a loud group of DS2 fans that love this intensified agency of equipment breaking for some reason. You'll be needing a rotten farm to afford repairing everything. Maybe. Although we might be able to deal with it. We've got about 40,000 souls right now, so we should be able to afford some kind of repairs. Hopefully. That one regen ring is so fucking expensive to repair, it's ridiculous. I kind of wonder why they're all looking the wrong way sometimes. If you use DS2's version of the Ring of Sacrifice, it costs 14,000 souls to repair. I mean, that kind of makes sense, because, I mean, it is, like... It is a Ring of Sacrifice, right? So it's meant to be the thing that sort of is your saving grace if you die. So that kind of crap, I can understand. No. No, no, you fuck! Damn it. That's the kind of shit I was worried about. Just crap. Just crap everywhere. I believe there's one little drop off here. Yes. Look at that extreme damage, too. It's just like... There are so many things in the late game of this game where it's just the developers going, fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you, and oh, look, fuck you, again. Alright, let's go back and try that other one again. Thankfully, we can go back up here and get around this shit. Hey Vangaris, you know what you need? Another invasion. Yeah. That's what I really need. I forget. Did I miss that one? I think I screwed that one up. Fuck you. Tedious little shits. Okay, yeah, there is that one lizard that's still up there. So we got 2 lizards left, then we can move on. From what I've seen in comparisons, the Havel set doesn't really tank that much more damage. Yeah, I think it's mainly just this game, man. Like, this game just doesn't have... Like, this game just has issues with crazy cranked damage anyway. So it's just one of those moments where it's not like the set is bad in itself, it's just that like the game is just piling on the difficulty as much as possible. You know, which causes issues. There we go. More upgrades we don't really need, but who cares? Alright, now we get the fuck out. Now we get the fuck out. Pretty much everything people called OP in DS1 received heavy nerfs. Nerds, poise, physical defense, rings, pyromancies, etc. Yeah. It's that weird thing where the sequel tries to rebalance things, but then does a terrible job of balancing it. So it becomes unbalanced in a completely different way this time. Alright. Let's repair shit. How much do we have to repair? Alright, not too bad. It's kind of weird that the Souls Ring's not as expensive as the other shit. Alright, here we go. That one's finished. Now begins the armor. I'm probably going to spread these across the board. Just sort of as we go along. Alright, now... Actually, while we're sort of catching up on stuff we missed... I'm going to look up real quick and see... I'm going to look up real quick and see... just see how... see where all the shards are. So give me 1 second. Estus shards. See, one's in things betwixt. After the fragrant branch, we got that one. One is on a corpse inside the well outside the mansion. We got that one. On a corpse after a skeleton in the basement. We got that one. Forest of Fallen Giants on the body on the platform where the early optional pursuer fight happens. Yeah, we got that one. Lost Bastille in the metal chest behind the Macduff's workshop bonfire. Follow a small... Yep, got that one. No Man's Wharf. In the passage on the way to No Man's Wharf, there is a petrified hollow. Got that one. Huntsman's Copse on a body near the lever that opens the shortcut to the boss gates. Got that one. Shaded Woods. One found in a room opposite the old Acker Lair bonfire. I got that one. The Gutter next to the chest with the visible Aros armor. Climb up the ladder and collect it from a corpse on the platform. Okay, so the Gutter one is definitely the one that we need. Alright, so we need to get that Gutter one. Next to the chest with the visible Aros armor. See, I need to find where that is. I don't really know how to get there, so let's go figure it out. Where is the Gutter? Where are you? There you are. Alright. I believe the Aros armor is, I think, in sight of his bonfire, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's over there somewhere. I'm not sure. Alright, I think we should probably light a torch for this, just so we can sort of keep track of where we have been. Funny, because they flipped around again and made pyromancies very good in Dark Souls 3. FromSoft sucks at balancing. I would agree with that. Again, game, I'm targeting the guy I'm facing. Why is that so difficult? Why is it such a pain? Let's see. Yeah, that's a pretty big FromSoft issue. I hate to lay it down so cold, but they are comically awful at balancing or nerfing things. Yeah. It's just like they kind of just go too far, like in both directions. All the time, pretty much. There's a 90% chance that if they nerf something, it's going to be unusable or so bad that you'd practically be doing a challenge run. Let's see here. Alright, there's a single life gem. Thank you, game. Alright. Probably just gonna be looping around a bunch until we find what we need, because I remember that armor name, and I think it's near the edge of a particular part of the map, or near an edge. Alright, now where is this bonfire? Not bonfire, bladder. Why was I saying bonfire? See, there's a chest in there. I forget how you get into there. Melinda! Come fight. See if the AI can make it over here. Alright, that worked. Oh, that item had to fall in an area where it's like, why are you there right now? Fuck you, game. Go away. Trying to get that item that fell through the floor, which is one thing I really hate about this map. Ah, damn it. I probably have to reload just so I can get this item to appear where it needs to be. It's probably not the item we need, but still. I want the game to work where I can get shit. Alright, quick reload. See, this is the tedious part of the run, where we try to get things. Just the game just doesn't want to give it to us. Alright, back to something we're doing. Alright, is there a way... There's probably not a way down. Imagine if we tried doing this earlier. Like, way earlier. I'm incredibly disappointed that when Vengaris goes silent, we can't hear his breathing. Help. Right. I'm gonna light this baby up. Just because we can. Bunch of items over there. Fuck you. All this shit keeps falling to the floor. Stop it. This really is just a long series of just fucking around until we get where we want to be. think the pursuer invades you if you light every torch. Are you serious? Like, will he actually appear, or is this like a joke? I can't tell anymore. Everything's blending together. I'm losing my mind. And Garrus taking that ladder down to the ground says it all, because I genuinely think he'd have died if he jumped off Flameo. Yeah, you gotta be careful in this game. You never know when shit's gonna hit the fan. This room was a whole load of useless. It's funny that blue cloud cures poison. Ah, man, the more I hear about that stuff, the more I look into, like, little things that Dark Souls 2 does uniquely. It's one of those things where, like, where did all this effort go for the basic mechanics? You know what I mean? It's like, you put all this niche shit in the game, why can't you get hitboxes right? Why can't you get, you know, the iframes to be the same as the previous game? You know? Why is durability fucked up? You know, it's just like, why is so much shit fucked up, but all these niche little things are neat? It's like, why? Why? Oy. The B team wanted to troll players. Well, if they did a good job, because holy shit, they made a fucking letdown of a game. It went into making stamina overly punishing, dying an extreme punishment rather than a learning experience in the gameplay snail speed. Yeah, I actually meant to go to the other gutter bonfire. Here we are. Still looking for that shard. Still looking for it. This is peak gameplay. Never find that shard, please. We will eventually, damn it. They gave me a torch mechanic, and damn it, I'm gonna use it. What I should do is I should look up where the bone dust is, because we got one left. I don't know if it's going to be in the dragon shrine or somewhere. But after that, we'll have all of our health upgrades, which would be nice. Yeah, Twinkling Titanite. Better than nothing, but not what we're looking for. Yeah, we got a fragrant branch. That's something. Oh man. Wow. Oh, damn. Of course, it'd be to the one hole that's right there. Where's this fucking shard, man? Ah, I think we're close. Fuck off, little shit. Okay, there's the aura set, so we should be close to the shard. This is a huge-ass ladder. Holy shit. Shard? Shard! Fuck you, game! Oh man, I don't even care about the souls we lost. Don't even care. Alright, let me look up where this last Sublime Bone Dust is. Just so I can make sure that we haven't missed a thing. Alright. Alright, so in Scholar, in the passage to No Man's Wharf, in an alcove on the left, there is an iron chest that is guarded by a royal guard. We got that one. Gutter, inside an iron chest where the Great Heal Miracle was before the first Buttergone fire, when you get to the bridge with a hole. Exploding mummies, don't go down the ladder. Warrior to the left. Got that one. Huntsman's Copse, from the bridge that you have to lower, go right and drop in the hole of a roof, and you will find it in a chest. I'm pretty sure we got that. Shaded Woods. Okay, from the Shaded Ruins bonfire, there is a window at your left that you can jump out of. Let's go. Let's make sure we get all this shit. We're getting it all together here. Let's see. A window at your left that you can jump out of. When you land, go to the building at your left in an iron chest. Okay, so I guess it's over there. Shard? Or not shard. I've been so focused on the shard. Nice. So much good shit. Now we can go back, fully upgrade our healing shit, then we can move on. I'm sorry it took so long to get this shit together. It's just... holy crap. This is gonna happen at some point. Probably better to happen now than later. Alright. Sketch shard.
Is that it? Here to see how it.
Nice. And then... bone dust. Alrighty. Fully upgraded. Let's go through the Dragon Shrine and see what we can do. This should be a doozy. Ancient Dragon time, yes it is. This is gonna be a interesting, this is gonna be an interesting run. Hey boys. You guys are going to be very annoying with how hard you hit and with how many of you I'm going to have to put up with. Alright, now that we have basically all the upgrades that I really care about, and we're not going to do any more bonfire aesthetic shit, we could just skip a bunch of stuff. Just not worry about exploring at all. Although we could use more Twinkling Titanite, which I think is around... Oh, look at all these dragon dudes just everywhere. Just fucking everywhere. Which makes sense, but it's like... Hey. Don't kill me. It's kind of weird how they salute me, but then these big knight guys that are obviously on their side are still here as well. What I think would be endlessly hilarious is if we managed to make it to Ancient Dragon, beat him, and then all these guys activate, and then they kill us, like, after we're, like, recovering from something. That would be pretty funny. I think it's pretty cool they don't attack you unless you don't fight the big knights. It's kind of weird. It's one of those weird things that you don't think about, right? Just because. Like, it's a weird way to just put NPCs all over the place and then not have them do things. It's rather strange. Nice. So we don't need that egg for anything. Bengaris, guys, I'm gonna stream tomorrow too. I mean, we still got Dark Souls 3 to get through. That playthrough is gonna be weird just because we're not gonna be able to get the Havel set until basically we're done with the base game. That's gonna be kind of weird. Oh, well, thank you, Bengaris. You're welcome. I hope you guys enjoy. Alright, so... should be good to go, I think, at this point. Here we go. It'll be weird having to wait so long for the Havel set. It will be weird. It will be very weird, but it will come eventually. Hello. What the fuck? What is this? I got no idea, like, what this was. Like, why did this thing appear? That's weird. Oh yeah, that super sucks. They stuff the Havel set until after you beat Havel and Archdragon Peak, then go to that Stray Demon spot. Yeah. And the Stray Demon spot in Dark Souls 3 is not that bad. It's just the requirements to get the set are just, like, you gotta beat most of the game. You know, or at the very least, you gotta do a lot of shit to get where you want to be. Alright. We're popping a lot of these. Just because. Topping off here. Still think it's silly the Stray Demon Soul gives you 20k souls. It's the soul scaling in Dark Souls 3 is very weird. It's very weird. Alright, thank you for the Ashen Mist Heart. Now we begin the beating. I wonder if I can bait you like I can with Midair. I really wish he had more than, like, 3 moves that he does. What fun gameplay, am I right? What fun. What goody goody. Peak content, yeah. Still can't believe that it takes so much durability to beat this fucker down. So this is just stupid. And durability being locked to frame rate as well is also completely retarded. Oh man. I'm gonna kill him by breaking his toe 100 times over. This is a shit-ass boss. There are no truer words that have been spoken. I mean, fuck this guy. Super boring. Alright. That boss is dead, so we can move on. That's one thing, too. We gotta kill Vendrick as well, which will be fun. If there was some cheese to instantly kill a guy, my god, I would do it every time. I think we all would. Life would be a little bit easier if there was a ancient dragon cheese. Hey, but real quick though, this boss or Bale, which one you fighting? Like, are you asking which one I hate more, or which one that I like more? Because me personally, I'm going Ancient Dragon. I'd rather be bored than pissed off. I mean, after fighting after fighting Bale several times over, I think Bale has more redeeming qualities than the Ancient Dragon. I think the Ancient Dragon is sort of a simple bad, in that it's really boring to fight and tedious and kind of stupid. I think Bale is one of those things you can still have fun with, even though I think he does have significant issues. So, if I had to pick one to keep, I'd keep Bale. I think Bale is a better boss than Ancient Dragon, but that's not saying much. I would just never fight him and deal without the extra giant soul for Vendrick. That's true. I mean, we don't really need to get every single giant soul for Vendrick. I almost want to slot in Gale for the rest of your explanation because it'd be the most hilarious hot take of all time. Yeah. Alright. Alrighty then. So, let's see, back there. I think we might just go straight for the giant lord. Let's see, where are we at with Vendrick's shit, right? Got two. We could probably easily grab a third. We should probably grab all of Vendrick's stuff just to make that fight less tedious than it already is. So, I believe there's 5 we can have in total, if I remember correctly. Incoming fire damage, butthole! You don't see anything. You don't see anything. You don't see anything. Take him out. Nice. I wonder if you can kill the Giant Lord with, like... Wow, couldn't even block that. Like, I wonder if you could kill him with, like, with fire damage or something. This is another one of those bosses who just fighting is incredibly frustrating. It's just stupid. It's just super simple. He hits you when he really shouldn't half the time. Alright, there's another boss down. Just ticking them down slowly. Got 3 now. Could go for more. Alright, where? See. There's one fucker down here. I'm about to take on Champion Gunder. Good luck! May your fight against the emo boy go well. Forlorn, why are you appearing now? Why are you like this? Fuck off. Fuck off, Forlorn. Go away. You don't need luck with a handy buckler to parry him. That's true. Parry the shit out of him. Memory of Vamar. Might just run past the giants as much as I can just because I'm here for the soul. Don't really need much else. Look at all these guys. Keep fighting, boys. You got this. I forgot to buy one from Grey Rat, so this will be fun. Should be. Give me a giant soul. Do it. Do it. Remember to get the real ancient dragon soul. I don't know, man. It's a pain to get back there. It's a pain to get it. Bengaris, don't you want to interact with the environment and fight these fair enemies with great hitboxes? No. Short answer is no. Alright. That's the thing, though. Like, if we actually did try to get the thing, we'd have to go through all this shit again. It's just not worth going back there. All right. Where we go? Okay, we should probably go back to Majula. We probably are close enough to level up. So let's do that. Kill Vendrick. All right. How much do I need? Basically 166. We should have enough. Alright, that's enough. We will have the DLCs. Hehehe. Yes, you will. Alright. So, now let's go to... Where's that place at? There it is. Alright. What I'm thinking we might do is we might kill Vendrick. Then we'll do the final bosses of the game. And then I'm gonna take like a quick little break to grab a snack and pee. And then after that, we'll get into the DLC. Probably gonna do the poison one first. Just because. Go away! Vendrick, are you ready, my man? Yeah, this is gonna be tedious as shit. Well, Gunner did not go well. Should have seen how I died. It was so bad. What the fuck? I tried to switch shit and I got... It's one of those fights that tank builds just suffer in. At least I can beat him down before Ancient Dragon, you know, in terms of time. Got hit by his grab, tossed right to the edge of the arena, and as soon as my guy got up, fell off the place. Yeah. It happens. Goodbye, Vendrick. Fuck you. Alrighty. Vendrick down. To the final boss as we go. I kind of want to go get Vendrick's soul, but at the same time I don't really care, so... Let's just get to the finale of this game and just get through it, because we can't skip the credits, as far as I can remember in Scholar, so... Let's see how we do. Wait, what the fuck? Leave me be. Dickhead. Really need to get the coiled sword fragment. I'm down to my last 2 homeward bones. Yeah. I'm glad they introduced like a rechargeable version of that, or like an infinite version of that in Dark Souls 2. I will give Dark Souls 2 that. I'm really glad that they invented something like the Aged Feather and then later the coiled sword fragment. It's nice. That way you don't have to have so much limited shit. Getting Vendrick's soul is a mission. I know, we have to warp to a bonfire, cross a bridge, and then open a door. It sounds a lot better when you, like, look at the walkthrough than when I describe it. Alright, here we are. Throne, fucker, and other dipshit. This fight's gonna be the hard one, just because there's multiple enemies. But let's get into it. Hello, you two. How it going? Ooh, I like that. I like that stamina. I like that shit. None of that. Why did you do that, you fucking moron? What the fuck was that? I went to hit the attack and my character decided to parry for some reason. Ah, you fucking moron. We're doing perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. What the fuck? Oh, that was so fucking stupid. I like how we died to Throne Watcher and Defender because my character did the wrong action and then got stun locked to death. So what's that make? Like 2 boss deaths? Both of them to multiple enemy bosses, and one of them because my controls just did the wrong fucking thing? Alright, let's try this shit again. Now, player character, please do what I fucking tell you. Brr. Fuck you. Come on, Nashandra. Come on. Fuck off, Nashandra.
Many monarchs have come and gone. One drowned in poison, another succumbed to flame. Still another slumbers in the realm of life. Not one of them stood here. As you do now. You, conqueror.
Oh, I forgot that I could fast forward through that. Do your little twitch. There you go. Get it out of the way. There we go. Fuck you, Aldia. You're such a lame fight.
I lost everything.
Don't care. Don't care. Alright, everybody. The credits are unskippable as far as I remember, so enjoy the music in the credits while I restock on drink, food, and go pee. So I'll see you guys once the credits are complete. Yes, Andrew. Base game complete. Yep, can't skip the credits, so hope y'all have fun. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about the delay. I had a clogged toilet to deal with, so that was fun. And it wasn't my fault, believe it or not. So yeah, here we go. What did I miss? My uncle decided to hop on my system and play on my Hex character that hasn't beaten a boss yet. He's gotten ganked several times now. Welcome to the pain. Don't think it's possible to play DS2 without a gank. I mean, it's really impossible not to encounter that stuff. Now, granted, it does happen in the other games, but it's a lot worse than this game.
There.
Alright, let's level up. Level these! We've almost maxed that stat out. Be nice if we could completely max it out. It is the one thing. At this point, I don't think we're going to be able to make it through all of the DLCs before I have to end the stream. Unless I can get through 3 DLCs in 2 hours, I don't think we're gonna make it. Sadly. We're gonna attempt it at the very least. So let's begin with the poison one. Let's go! Now, this is an area where all of these poison things would be helpful. I'll throw that on there. Why not? I like how you can hear Sin's breathing before you get into the DLC. Did you check if Chloe updated her stock again? I did not. That's a good point. Does she now sell like infinite twinkling? Because that would be awesome if she does. I forget if she does. There he goes. The big bad himself. And there's an invasion sign for some reason. Let's check Chloanne.
You've been well. No.
No. Let's see, do I have any upgrades? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Alright. Alright, base game cleared. Let's get into the DLC. Alright, good to know. Cannot one-shot them. Come on, buddy. Come on. We could do what I normally do and just skip past a bunch of shit. Might do that. Why are you guys appearing now? Are you looking forward to the gang squad? Absolutely. It'll be great. It will truly be a thing for the ages. Alright, Sin. Fuck him up. What is your favorite DLC of DS2? Ooh. That's a tough question. I might go with Aleum Lois just because I like snow. In terms of bosses, I enjoy... In terms of bosses, I enjoy the fire DLC more. Like I like fighting Alon, and I like fighting the Burnt Ivory, or I like fighting Alon, and I like fighting the Fume Knight. Tough because they're all so good. Yeah, but I like the aesthetic and the sort of design of the Aleum Lois one. How you cycle through it twice, and on the second time you have alternate pathways that open up. I like that idea. I think it's decently well done. The only problem is that you're going through the same shitty encounters over and over, which is sort of the main issue. They're just a perfect trilogy of DLCs. What can you say? I like that you get to see a frozen mimic in Ivory King. That is a nice touch. This DLC is definitely my least favorite. I think all the bosses have issues. And I really hate the puzzle nature of trying to get around in this fucking place. Just makes the struggle worth it going into Vendrick's memory to get the complete crown. Totally does. It's totally worth it. I believe there's Twinkling Titanite down here. Sin at least has a good OST. I mean, that's fair. I mean, the music of the DLC I don't really have a problem with in any particular way. I just think that there's a lot of really bad ideas in the DLC. There's some Twinkling Titanite. We're gonna need it. It's holy shit. And there's the lottery on whether you get to fight Velstad again with a lot. Yeah, that's one of the chief reasons I do not like this DLC. It's really fucking stupid to have a boss that can summon a bunch of little skeletons, or a second fucking boss at random. That shit's stupid. It's like saying the first boss that you encounter in Anor Londo is either going to be Gwendolyn or Ornstein and Smo, but you have to do either of them, and it's up to complete chance. You have no choice. That's just how it is. It's just a fuck you moment. Alright, let's get to this bonfire before I fucking die here. Alright, I forget which thing does what. Don't forget the boars. Oh yeah, the boars! Alright, how do I open... Oh fuck, yeah, I have to go down here, don't I? Bonfire! Help! Alright, I need to go back. Actually, shit, I should have gone there. I should have gone to the other blacksmith. Because I need to buy some repair powder as well. Sunken King really hurt having Jester Thomas invade you, the savior of the Mytha fight. I know, it breaks my heart. Such a good man thrown to waste. Just thrown away. No. Fucking... Alright. Oh shit. Who has infinite repair powder? Was it Chloanne that sold it? Or Macduff? Or not Macduff, or was it Macduff? I don't know. Welliger. Yeah, that guy, okay. I need to remember that. I'm gonna buy all the shit I can because having to rest at bonfires and resetting all of this spam is annoying as hell, so let's attempt to work around it. Which one's Welliger again? I forgot. It's Marlin. It's pretty scary how much I know about this game without needing to search the wiki. No, it's helpful. Drainlake Castle Ghost. Ah, thank you. Okay. Let's go pick some of that shit up. Ooh. See, this is one thing that might end up happening just because we keep going on these sort of like side quest type things. We might finish the Poison DLC and then probably have to stop there, and then maybe we'll pick up the other DLCs tomorrow, because I should be free tomorrow. I'm not sure what time yet, but... But at this point, I definitely don't think we're going to get through the DLCs in like an hour and a half. Unless something just amazing happens.
Welcome, I'll get tell.
The fuck? When did this shit get here? 43, fuck yeah.
Gons, be safe on you.
First thing I did when getting to Drainlake was stocking up on repair powder. It's actually pretty damn helpful in this game. I'm pretty sure I'm going to try to skip over stuff if I can, just because there's a lot of just stupid shit of things just being in the way. You actually are fighting. Fuck you. Well, you are barely tickling him. I know, just because. Alright, let's see how we do against these guys. Why does every enemy deal like 500 block damage? Those dragon things are so goofy looking, nearly as bad as the things in Lost Isolith. They're a little better. I mean, they at least have a face, you know? So there is that. Ah, fuck. Where did we get the dragon stone from? Ah, shit. The dragon stone's like in that one area with all the dudes, isn't it? Been ages since I did any of the DLC, so I can only vaguely recall things. I'm in that phase of like, is this even real? Sort of just floating along during this. Right, go back down there. At least we got the shortcut. That helps. Ah, shit. I gotta get back up there, don't I? I think something's in there that's important. I'm trying to remember. I really need to deal with these ghost guys first, so they just get in the way of every fucking thing we try to do. Did you grab the third dragon ring? I did. There's just so much durability wasting shit in this game. It's like fucking hell. Hey, are there any other charged up boys around? Don't see any. Did you grab the third dragon ring from Dragon Shrine, by the way? Yes, we did, sir. Booyah. Alright, there's a shortcut. Actually, this leads back up, right? Doesn't it? We can take this back up to the elevator. Ah, we can't get all the way back up. Damn. We tried. All that for Lloyd's talismans. Yeah. A lot of work for very little sometimes. Alright, where... Apparently you just decided to chill out. Thank you for that. Yeah, we're doing... There's the Dragon Stone. There it is. Alright, what am I trying to do? Alright. Let's go back. Alright, we can go back to the first bonfire, take the elevator and shit down, then we can go work our way down the main sort of structure. I think it's kind of dumb that they put a kill barrier down there as well. Like, we should be able to at least attempt to survive the drop, but instead of just kill barrier. No chance. The devs are just sitting there going, how dare you try to work around our bullshit? No. You will deal with the bullshit and like it. I wonder they managed to fit so much BS into one game. It is rather strange. I just didn't realize I didn't really need to trigger that. Alright, let's get down and across. Regular reminder that this is the game in the trilogy that won Game of the Year. I know, it's very telling that the one with the most problems wins Game of the Year. If that didn't show you journalists are fucking idiots, then here we are. Alright. Now this is where things get kind of tricky because there's a lot of stuff in here and around here that we can use to our advantage. Still baffling the DLC was nominated for Game of the Year as well. Like, what is wrong with people? I know, right? DLC should not be the thing that makes Game of the Year. How did I not kill? Fucking shit, game. I could have killed two if the game didn't fucking do that. I'm curious now. If I load and reload, will they respawn? I want to try it now just because I really don't want to have to like go back through the bullshit. Nope, doesn't work in DS2. No, I was hoping. It makes me sad. I'm trying to remember the best ways are to get down here. Go away. I'm trying to remember where the secret bonfire is. It's not going well. But the messages might be leading me towards something worthwhile. This is one thing. When the game throws bullshit at you, you can sort of use overwhelming force against it. The fuck? Oh, okay, never mind. I was trying to jump, but trolls were fucking failing me. I know there's some fuckhead around here somewhere. There he is. I forget. I don't think the bonfire is over here. Yeah, I don't think the bonfire is over here. Alright, well, just gotta do this right the first time, I guess. Alright, let's do this.
You do not deserve.
I love the mire. Fuck you. Of course, she'd start that animation right as I'm healing. Fucking hell. Oh. Oof, she did you rotten there. Yeah. Yeah, just typical Dark Souls 2 stuff. You know, I bet because Dark Souls 2 won Game of the Year, that's why From Software made things extreme in Elden Ring. It seems like the more extreme and stupid they make things, the better, the more rewards they get. Why were they already activated, game? Fuck you. Fuck all of your shit. Baits and the normies that don't comprehend what tough but fair means. Yeah, they just assume just tough, and that's it. See, that's what I was trying to do earlier. Gonna be something here, right? Alright, let's try this again. There it is. There's the shit. Fuck you. Alright. 3 boss deaths so far. See how much higher they'll go with the 9 battles ahead. Yeah. This next fight's gonna be an absolute shit show. Alright, let's go sell some stuff. Hopefully have enough to level up before Sin. Alright, how much do I need? Basically 184. All right. The amount of junk you end up with in DS2 is astounding. Yeah,
Bear hunt.
give you so much crap. I wonder if they intentionally did it just to give you more stuff to sell for life gems and stuff later, and for repairs, or if it's just they just kept a bunch of old systems in place just because. Genuinely wonder about some of that stuff. I have a sneaking suspicion that this fight's gonna suck. Just playing him ultra aggressively. Look at that obsessive tracking in the air, you see that? Fuck you, piece of shit. Sin down for the count. Alright, now we just gotta do the gang squad and we're done with this. Which actually gives me some hope that we might actually be able to finish the DLCs in this stream, I don't know. They really stopped caring about wasting players' time as the trilogy went on, then Elden Ring. Yeah. Just usual FromSoft's dragon spam fight with lots of waiting for him to land. Alright. How do we want to get where we want to get? We need to go back to the beginning, basically, so... What weapon armor are you thinking of using in DS3 until you get the Havel gear? I don't know, to be honest. I don't really know. The thing about the Havel run for DS3 is that's going to be really, it's going to be kind of odd because we basically need to make it through most of the game in order to get Havel's gear, right? So that means that we kind of have a free form for whatever we want to do sort of as we go on. And so what I'm thinking I might do is I might sort of go like a glass cannon build for sort of the early bit of the game. You know, maybe try to work our way up to getting the great sword. And then just using that. And then once we have that, just keep using that, keep getting our, you know, get strength up to where it needs to be. You know, basically just get stats up where they need to be. Game, what are you doing? What are you fucking doing, game? Oh my god. The fuck was that? I'm trying to back up and attack him and then flips my weapon around to attack the bugs. Fucking hell, game. Fucking hell. Hey, sheep, welcome back. You're correct, I did die. Because of the oh-so-great controls. We were right at the fucking bonfire, too. Just the infinite poise fucker in the way. It's really helpful. Hate when that happens, like you can't move backwards and attack what's in front of you. Alana killed him also. Yeah, Alana killed me in the middle of a heal. At the perfect amount of damage. Fuck you. Later, fucko! I win. Fuck you. At this point, doesn't matter. I got the bonfire. We're good. Oh, now you get stun locked. When did that work before? Oh, it did. All right, it didn't. Now he's just being retarded. What the fuck? It's like, again, it's like the AI will just rape you, or they won't know how to rape you. just gets fucking old. Alright. Do we have enough to level up? We probably don't. I think about it. Maybe? Nope, we don't. We ain't got shit. Alright, well, let's see if we lose this level on our way to the gang squad. It'll be interesting, to say the least. I always forget which way is the way to go. Here we go. Let's wait for this to whittle down here. Let the spam bush commence. Yeah. Just let it begin. Bring it on, dickheads. Bring it on. Kind of annoying how that Havel has like the ultra poise. Come here, fucko. I hate so much that they could heal in this fight. It's like, you don't think it's already fucking... Game, stop doing the attacks that I'm not telling you to fucking do. That is the attack I was trying to tell you to do, over and over and over. You keep fucking with me. Fuck you. Oh, this fight is boring as hell, LeMayo. Yeah, you lucky motherfucker. Yep. Fuck those guys. Let's get out of this DLC. Let's go home, level up, upgrade our stuff, be happy we got one of them done, and move on. Because holy shit.
Bear hunt.
It's kind of funny, in that fight we actually had some decent defense from our armor set. It's kind of weird how that pops up seemingly at random. We're getting up there, though. We might have a complete set by the time we're done with the DLCs. Alright, next, Fire DLC. It's kind of funny. It's like I keep dying to things that I didn't think I'd die to, and I'm not dying to the things I thought I would die to. You're clearing, man. This sucks. Nah, we'll find some suffering soon enough. Just you wait. Love how the DLCs are known for being poison, fire, and ice. Yeah. I mean, of all the gimmicks to go with, I mean, that's not really a bad idea. It is kind of sort of generic in a way. Thank you. Just to be safe. Gotta keep some fuckers away. One of those weird things where if I just let go of the controls, the game actually can aim like the weapon for me. Just that the enemy's too small, it fucks it up. If you had to pick one of these people to serve and be under, who would it be, Gwendolyn or Guinevere? Serve and be under? Guinevere? Because tits? Especially if I have the option to be under her? It seems a bit like a loaded question. Message retracted, message retracted. What do you keep retracting? Stop it. Gotta be Priscilla, just making sure. Priscilla is a W pick too. See, my thing, this is similar to like the kill, bang, marry sort of questions in a way. It's one of those things where I feel like there'd be some interesting questions that come up as a result of picking those things. I'm going Gwendolyn, of course. I really support his cause. That's a good point. We don't need to get the upgrades from down there. I'm probably going to skip over stuff if it doesn't lead us to a boss. I really, really support his cause. I have to serve him. Oh my god, this is that one domo thing. I'm just glad these guys can be stun locked, you know? Alleviate some of the bullshit when you can just use your build like normal. And Garrus, do it the way he did it by monotonously guiding the barrel dudes to a room and boring the shit out of your viewers. But if I did that, then I would be boring the shit out of you guys. We don't do domo things here. Alright, keep on trucking. Yorshka in DS3 is a real W, to be fair. Hey, here's a fun one. Kill, bang, marry. Melina. Firekeeper from Dark Souls 3. And the doll from Bloodborne. Take your picks. Fuck you! Alright. Biggest threat dealt with. Oh my god, that's hard. Marry Melina, bang the Firekeeper, and kill the doll. I'd probably agree with that. I feel like the Firekeeper would know some freaky tricks. And Melina doesn't seem bad. I'm sorry, Melina, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to marry the doll. I know, and bang Firekeeper. Alright, now this area is going to be a pain. Melina, especially if you do the Frenzy Flave ending with her emo chick. Yeah. You're gonna give DS2 a W for the invader here? That's just depressing. Alright. Where are we at? Here we are. I don't think Emma from Sekiro gets as much love as she deserves. Well, I mean, she's probably less well known, isn't she, by comparison? Right? Like, I mean, Elden Ring sold like 30 million copies, so that's 30 million people that know who Melina is. You know, that beats out Bloodborne Sekiro by like a country mile, so... just one of those... It's just one of those things, man. They made him accurate, a guy who has every advantage yet runs to the enemies in the hopes you'll follow and get ganked, yeah. He is a true NPC invader. He has the spirit. Like, the sheer accuracy of the actual online gameplay deserves a clap, if you ask me. They got the toxicity correct. Nothing can beat the invader and Ilium Lois pretending to be a box. This area is just cancer. I mean, of all of the areas they've like created, I don't think this is the worst. I think it has issues. It's also kind of repetitive because it's essentially the same challenge over and over and over in a tiny area. But I do think that there's some there are some redeeming qualities to this. I might die now. Jesus Christ, look at that shit. Just can't stop swinging. I'm kind of bored talking about the game. Do you guys want to talk about anything else? Why did she appear over there? It's just strange. Goodbye, dude. Goodbye. Later. Yep, I'm not a fan of the troll spamming here. You fuckers just blow up already. How many total deaths we at? 18? We're at 20. We're at 20 even. When people say DS2's DLCs are amazing, I can't help but wonder if they notice that all it does is troll, troll, troll. Trick, spam, deceive, that's it. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a significant, like, you know, it's that thing where I feel like the people that are the actual masochists of the community love DS2 because it just kills you over and over and over and over. It's not about the challenge, it's just about the death, right? I think that's part of the reason why a lot of people have such sort of mixed opinions on Dark Souls 2 versus the other games, is just because it kills you so often in so many bullshit ways, you know. Fuck you. Who on earth would say the DLCs are amazing? Domo. Yeah. Other than the Fume Knight and Sir Alon, I feel they're pretty forgettable. Yeah, I mean, I'd largely agree. You know, Sir Alon and Fume Knight are probably the best fights. They're definitely the best fights in the DLC. I think it really just comes down to different shit that's going on. What the fuck is going on here? But yeah, I mean, I think there's redeemable aspects of like I think you could tweak a lot of the fights in the DLCs to make them more engaging, right? Like I think Ava, like on her own, isn't that bad of an idea. I think you just need to fix some of the hitbox issues that she has. The duplication of that, fuck no. I think the Burn Tiger King fight is a really cool gimmick, but it's one of those gimmicks that requires you basically to finish the DLC before you get to it, which is kind of the part that gets me, right? It's like all this work. I tend to not even fight Sir Alon because the boss fight is a chore. I mean, the boss run is definitely a problem. I also hate being on a timer, right? That memory shit, having a timer is just like it's just another tedious way to make the fight harder. Fuck off. Quit trying to explode. Alright, where are we going? This way. Yeah, this is one thing I thought of now is like we probably just could keep going as long as we need to, and whenever we need to transition to the next DLC, we can do that whenever we need to. Like I keep thinking of like, I mean, I should probably split these up just for organization's sake. Like this stream should be the Dark Souls 2 one, this one should be the Dark Souls 3 one. It's like there comes a point where I could probably just say fuck it pretty confidently. don't think the timer for Alon ever runs out. I don't know. It's like I think the timer runs out if you don't make it to the fog wall. That's right. Blow each other up. Do the thing you guys do. That could have been really bad. This is where the Havel build actually comes in handy. Come to think of it, I don't even know why I came back up here. I don't need to loop around. I don't know if it does, because I ganked the motherfucker and called it that with the NPCs. Now we can finally get to some bosses in this DLC. I think by the time I killed Sir Alon, there wasn't any enemies left in the memory. I'm not ashamed to say it's a skill issue, but I don't know if I can learn all his moves while dying and going through the run back each time. The run back certainly is very annoying. So, I mean, that's one thing, right? There's a lot of good bosses that have a really annoying run back. Right, there's a fair amount of them. I just need one. I just need one. Bye. 21. This is pretty much a suicide run, just get the key and fuck off! Woo! Don't have to worry about that shit anymore. We got the key, fuck you! Alright, I forget. There's not... Yeah, there's not another path. Damn, Unk, that meme is really old. I caught that one. 21. I mean, I'm always perpetually like a decade behind in memes. I've just kind of accepted it at this point, so... I like a lot of the earlier, just dumb memes. I find them really funny. I tell you one thing I tried once was trying to jump into the, like the backside of the Smelter Demon's way. And no matter how hard I worked, I could not do it. It bested me too many times. Iron Passage. We're about to get fucked. This is where your shit gets pushed in. Trying to understand the new memes is so frustrating. They're just too brain rotty. I would agree. I miss the early days of YouTube and the meme-worthy videos we got. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of a person that I try to take the good with the bad, right? Like, there's a lot of cool stuff on YouTube now that wasn't there in the beginning that I'm glad we do have now. First try incoming, we could potentially do it. This fucker gets over here. I miss those day 2 simpler times, them's was. Yeah. I don't know why the slowing guy hasn't been activated. I'm okay with it, though. There he is. Dude, turn around! Attack! Wow, it even slows your turning around speed. What the fuck is this? Dude, I can't turn my character. What the fuck? Seriously, I could not turn my character right there. What the fucking shit, game? I kept trying to turn and my character wouldn't. You spam your shit, I'm gonna spam my shit. Motherfucker. Let's see who can heal more. Let's figure it out. Fuck you. Popping those life gems like candy. Oh, this run solo is gonna be just draining. We're gonna be out of resources by the time we get to the boss. or more by the time we're actually at the boss, probably. Come on down, motherfucker. Come on down. Fuck you. I had a weird thing like that dealing with the jailers in Irithel Dungeon doing shit that stopped me attacking. Yeah, I can't tell if it's like a glitch or if it's like a moveset that they have that's just super rare to see in effect. I don't even trying to attack those haulers. Imagine the punishment trying to do DS2 without using life gems. Yes, it would certainly be one of those things of like, okay, you got 12... You got 12 ways to heal. Here's 3,000 enemies that attack you at once. Oh, you fell down. That's kind of problematic. Come here, little fucker. Alright, we're down to our last fucker. See, like that, like I can't turn. Like I can't even turn. Right? I think they buffed that in this game compared to the old one. Because I don't remember that turn being a restriction. See, like I can't consistently turn, right? Like it requires some weird, like, extra shit. pretty silly that you only start with one flask initially. It is one of those moments of like, fuck you. Peak Souls content right here. Really silly. Let's see, what's causing the turning issue? I've never seen that. I don't know. I've never seen the... What the fuck? What are you doing down here? Thanks for coming down here so I can beat the shit out of you, but... Why'd you come down here? I legitimately don't know what's causing the turning issue. Like, I can't consistently turn around. Like when I was trying to move earlier, I wasn't able to like turn like this using like my WASD. You know, like there's no camera there, right? I don't know what was causing it to fuck up, but it was fucking up. So, all right, cast your thing. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna wait for it to go away. Then I'm running past your ass. Or you're gonna run over to me and I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. That's also one way to deal with the issue. Well, at this point, I can just run past shit. I say that and then get hit. I think it's because Vangeris is fat rolling and the dudes that slow you down made him overloaded because they increase your equip load. Ah, I can see that. I guess it's one of those things where they add just a flat value to whatever equip load you have. Game, I need to have time to recover. Fuck off. I can't move. What the fuck? I am not doing that lock on, like, stop. The game is doing that sometimes. What the fuck? Fuck you, Smelter. Holy shit. You're so many of these fights are so boring to fight in a tank form. It's just such annoying shit. Havel's Great Shield was putting in work tanking hits. It really is. This is beautiful. That delayed explosion on the jump stab is so fucked up. Just so much shit. So much shit. My biggest concern is actually getting to Fume Knight and fighting him and how that's going to turn out, because like just damn. Like fighting him, like I worry about like stamina management being completely screwed. Thank goodness, but also fuck. I wanted some rage. And you got a little bit on the run there. It's close enough. Cheap shit ahead, butthole. I have extended nightmares about this gank room. Okay, that's fully upgraded. I keep thinking it's not upgraded, but maybe it's just because enemies are resistant to shit. The previous one like this, that is. Ah, okay. This is, of course, pre-poison arrow knowledge. Yeah. Poison arrows change the game. I mean, just fundamentally. They fundamentally change the way the game's difficulty works. When you can just snipe enemies from far away, poison them, and wait. I mean, the game already gives you a ton of healing options, so it's like... It's not like they're going to be able to stop you. Gavlan is the hero of DS2. Gavlan is best man. Buys stuff and sells poison arrows. He gets rid of your crap and gives you overpowered ammo. That is the true way to play the game. There's Big Boy. Almost there, indeed. Indeed. I'm gonna deactivate these bitches, but I'm not gonna pick up their shit just because it's basically useless unless you get all of them, and we're not getting all of them, so fuck it. Fume Knight is gonna give us some death. He could. I've never fought him with a tank build. Or, I have fought him with a tank build like once or twice during my Dark Souls 3 research, but it was largely... It was largely like something that got buried in the sort of annals of the research footage I did for that shit. Looking forward to the Prowlers, who are not a spam bush, apparently. Yeah. Let's see here. We probably don't have enough to level up because it takes like another. Yeah, it's gonna take us like a whole nother like significant bit of souls to level up that far. But let's get into it. Fume Knight, best fight of the game in my opinion. Shit. Did not have bet on those. Get poised, broken bitch. Now that is a good fight. It was tough, but still had his openings. He fought well. We were trading damage. Good fight. GG. Just casually first trying the hardest boss in the game. I don't think he's the hardest boss in the game. I think he's definitely the best boss, though. By a long shot. Alright, let's see if we can do Sir Alon before I have to end the stream. I forget what it requires to actually, like, finish him. Who would you say is the hardest? I'd probably put Lud and Zalin as the hardest because they both hit incredibly hard and they can double up on top of you. And that's pretty much my pick for the hardest one in the game overall. I think early game there can be an argument made for different ones, but it's one of those things, right? In the grand scheme of things, I think that just, you know, like you can out-level some of the bullshit in the early game, right? In the late game and the DLCs, you can't out-level some of this shit, you know. No, he said it. I did say it. And I'll say it again. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. No! No! It actually went pretty well. You see, the boss I'm actually really concerned about is Lud and Zalin, just because I feel like that fight is going to be one of those fights that is going to be really tedious, just because the two cats sort of overlapping, and then on top of it, they can heal, right? And I don't know how infinite that heal is. I don't know if it is rechargeable and they can do it again. I've only ever seen each of them do it once, so I don't know, but we'll see. But that'll be an interesting thing we'll probably have to do next time, so let's see how this does. Prowlers. Look, an encounter with an NPC that's been buffed. How amazing. Top tier gameplay. Is this what you wanted, developers? Is this what you wanted? Certainly feels like it. Shows how good the Prowlers are for years. I have no desire to ever fight Lud and Zalin. That's good. If you fought Ava, you've basically fought them. That's all you really need to worry about. Look at these NPC enemies that have the same health as some of the other NPC enemies that we've fought, but now there's like several of them. Okay, alright, come here. Come here, buddy. Fuck you. Alright, here we go. Boss rush time! Kind of. Like, why do they have so many NPCs? It still baffles me. Yeah, let's just make it hard. Enemies. Add enemies. Keep adding enemies. Let's see if we can run this. It's working. And why do they cause so much weapon degradation? That is a good question as well. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. That Alon Knight was persistent. He was doing his fucking best. Fuck you! Bruh, fuck you. Woohoo! What the fuck? Why did you attack an extra time? Why do you do shit I don't want you to do? I don't like how that still manages to do damage through my shield. It's kind of dumb. You see that? Yeah. I really hate that shit where he does a move that I should be able to punish, and then he immediately runs away. Right? Like, it just skips away. It's like, what the fuck? Fuck you. So engaging, haha. And this one thing, tank gameplay is kind of boring, like all things considered. So, I mean, here we are. Wasn't too bad. The controls fucked up a few times, which is not good, but that's okay. Alright, let's unlock Elaeum Lois. Then we'll call it quits there. Gonna have to pick this up tomorrow, but we should be able to get through that pretty quickly and then get right into Dark Souls 3. Which, Dark Souls 3 is gonna be weird just because we're not really gonna have anything set up, really. You're merciless, man. Where are the deaths? I've had 22 deaths already? Take your testicle, throw it in the garbage. Unleash the glass cannon of DS3. I will. It'll be real fun when we get there, because it's basically just going to be a glass cannon right up until the end game, and then we're going to suddenly switch to a tank build, and it's going to be very confusing. I would hope all of this is enough to level up, so let's... This probably won't be enough, will it? Does not look like it. Well, you can be sure I'm going to be doing some rotten farming when we get around to the next bit. Just because. But here we are. Elaeum Lois, and we'll be returning here very shortly, so that's all the time I've got for today. We had some good progress, though. Good progress. Nearly beat the game. Nearly beat the game. But, yeah, look forward to this tomorrow. I'm thinking early afternoon Eastern Standard Time, roughly. Not sure. Might start around the same time this stream did. Maybe a little bit afterwards. We'll have to see. But, yeah, so I'd just like to thank you all for being here and taking part in this stream. We're almost done. I feel like Dark Souls 3 is going to go by a lot faster. Just because it's less shitty. But we'll see what happens when we get there. So close. Could have done it if you didn't spend so long in the gutter. I know, right? Like, if we didn't spend so long in the gutter, and if we didn't spend so much time looking up stuff and finding things, we probably would be able to finish this, but we'll see what happens next time, so... Oh, come on. I'm trying to outro. You know what? Fuck this. Not given the satisfaction, dickhead. Spent too long outroing, and then I paid the price. It's just like, man, I'm just trying to say goodbye to my audience, man. Leave me alone. Before we do fucking anything, go away. Shit, man. I just made it to the area and then fucking invaded. Ugh. The stream started and ended with PvP. I guess it makes sense, but anyway. So yeah. Goodbye. Hope you have a blessed rest of your day, and I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. So see you then, chaps.